Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing on this fine and pleasant morning? It's Wednesday. The sky is. Okay, I can't tell if that's blue or gray. Like, it looks too gray to be a clear sky, but it's so uniform that it has to be. It has to be blue. Hey, whatever. How do you do, chat? Hello! Alright, chat. I gotta check something real quick. Okay? So, conflict. We have the equivalent of 25. That's enough. Kindling, we have enough. And contention, yeah, that one's gonna be a problem. You might be thinking, Zajef, what the fuck are you yapping about, man? Like, what's going on here? Are you okay? Do you have stupid? What do you, what's the deal? Um, the leakers are confused. What do you mean? Where is she?
There's still a long.
I saw a chest? What do you mean you saw a chest? Pretty sure my cam cuts off before my chest. What are you talking about? Where though? I don't see a chest. Like you're lying. Like you're lying for fun. Cam cuts off before the luxurious chest, exactly. You'll be happy to know I crowned my Singso skill, and next week I crown his normal. Would I be happy to know that? Congrats, I guess. Look at leaker. Are there new leakers? Yeah. Making contention is kinda ugh. But I can make a few because I got some book rewards a little bit, right? I need, how many do I need for 11010? 76 and 42. Yes, I can use this, no problem. I think I can use this. Or can I not? I need 42, 16, yeah. No, I can't. Once I use 6 of these, I'll be at 10, which is just 30. I need 42. But I can just farm the domain a couple times, so it's fine. This one is kindling, no problem with that one. Contentions are the ones I kind of don't want to have to use, but it's fine.
I need to find time to send those saurian relics for a
Okay. Testing pyro. I can't even test it properly yet. It'll be next week. On Spotify, let me fix that. I really don't want to have to use more contention. But I guess it's fine. There's enough time left that it's not the end of the world. I'll use this one. This is kindling. And then I can use this. Conflict. I'll leave the skill a little underleveled. That's fine. Alright, that was pretty expensive. Aware. Let's go pay Capitano a visit.
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world.
Oh, oops. That wasn't. That wasn't. That wasn't intended. Alright, that brings us to C5. 5 out of 6, chat. Only one left. No C6, no C6. I don't have full reputation. Master of the Night Wind. I could quest right now and get it today, but I can't be bothered. Have you done see the last quest? No, I have not. Alright, chat. What is it contention today? Because I just used up a bunch, so no, it's not. Alright, I guess we go for artifacts then. I don't want to do Silali's quest now because I don't feel like questing, and Silali's quest is a quest I actually want to pay attention to. I don't want to just mash through it. You planning on? Ooh, goose on the loose. Sorry, I was reading the chat message, but this is more important. Goose on the loose. They're very similar. Her C1 and weapon are very similar in power. Her C2 depends. It's better for the burst mode than for the normal attack mode, but it's still good for the normal attack mode.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Get to work. The pinnacle of excellence.
Bow your head.
Is your weapon usable on other characters? It's usable. It's 24% attack stat stake. It's alright. I love you, Zaj. You're the best content creator. True. Or maybe you meant crowd control with CC.
A little moose boosh.
Goose on the loose. Right. Imagine you go play League of Legends and Riot decides to keep their fucking feature creep, and then the upcoming new character gets leaked. All right, and they have a crowd control effect called Zajed. And when you get Zajed, you. I haven't thought this through. I am sorry.
Let the world come. Show no mercy. A dash of frosting. The pinnacle.
Chad, by the way, isn't it really funny that, like, if you burst in the middle of a voice line, it buffers the voice line and it does it after? Creating some suspense. What will follow the dash of frosting, Escoffier?
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in some. Get to work. A little moose boosh. A burst of
The little amuse-bouche was not the goose.
Bow your head.
Imagine having goose as an amuse-bouche.
let the world collide. Show no mercy. Off to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose. That's 3 geese today?
Settle down.
For goose maxing. How much time until goose on the until goose on the loose is no longer funny?
The pinnacle of excellence.
How much time
Settle down.
until wine is no longer good? So some things don't lose their flair with time.
Silence.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. A burst of flavor.
Bow your head.
Wine is bad. Okay, cheese then. I don't fucking know. Charcuterie board maxing. Okay, dude.
asked.
He recorded the skirt pre-release? Yo. Did that yesterday.
Dad asked.
Ooh. Chat, I saw this in my recommended and I'm kind of curious. Should we watch it? The hidden pattern behind Genshin's power creep. Is that is that literally the video you just said, DJ? That's crazy.
Power creep. Everyone's been talking about it way more after Natlan's release. And just like everyone else, I've wondered if power creep has actually gotten worse after Natlan. Is it even possible to take all the immeasurables a character has and compare it to another character? How do you measure a character's reliance on a constellation like Hu Tao? How do you measure Zhongli's ability to make the game easier, or Malwika's reliance on Natlan characters? If we were able to compare how much a character actually gets used throughout time, wouldn't that correctly factor in all the immeasurables?
No. No, it would not, in my opinion. Because if they release two characters that are both much stronger than the alternatives, but that use the exact same team, you can't use both at the same time. So both of their respective usage rates will be a bit lower comparatively. It's an interesting piece of data that can be helpful to indicate power creep, but it's not the whole story.
And so that's what I did. YS Helper is an app that tracks the usage rates of every character for every Abyss since version 3.0. The usage rate for a character is only calculated from the people that actually own them, which is why characters with dedicated fan bases like Siegewing or Wriothesley appear higher than more popular characters. For this reason, it's important to understand that usage rate is only correlated with strength. They are not directly related. And so, I went through all 48 Abyss cycles since version 3.0, wrote the respective usage rates for all 99 characters, and this is what I found.
There's 99 characters? Really? Is that including MC? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. If you got MC as 1, there's 99, I see. If you got Lumine and Aether, there's 100. And if instead you count all the different elements of MC, there's... How many MCs are there? Animo, Geo, Electro, Dendro, Hydro, Pyro? 6? There's 104. Is Aloy counted? Yeah, maybe she shouldn't be counted. We need this in Genshin. What is this?
別にあんたのことなんて好きなわけ
Dude, what was that fucking Zajef frame jump scare? What the hell?
じゃないんだからね。別にあんたのことなんて好きなわけじゃないんだからね。
The fuck is this?
別にあんたのことなんて
Dude, how much of a weeb are you? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's cringe, like... My god. This isn't Fob's chat.
The first thing that I wanted to know was the best character from
Dude, why the fuck is bro typing in Braille? You do realize the potential problem with typing in Braille on a computer screen, yes?
Every Abyss cycle.
Sorry.
Is the best character for every Abyss usually the most recent one? The answer is a definitive no. In fact, the only times where the most used character for an Abyss was the most recent one was in 4.1, 4.2, and 5.3, where Nuvalet, Farina, and Malwika were the best. Azuha led the cast in early Sumeru until Nahida took over in 3.4. Farina's reign has been dominant, where she has been the most used character in 13 Abyss cycles. Bennett and Zhongli have been sprinkled in every now and then, and the only character from version 2.x that made this graph was Yelan in 3.2. The next thing I wanted to know was whether or not certain 5-star characters have fallen off. To figure this out, I looked at the slope of a character's usage rate over time. All of these data points were normalized, since every character's usage rate is expected to decline slightly as more characters are released. Most of the 5-star characters have been relatively used less and less. I didn't include the most recent characters since they don't really have enough Abyss cycles yet, but still, characters that have a positive slope are more likely to be the more recent ones, such as Shilonin, Kanish, and Emily. Klee having a positive slope surprised me, but when looking deeper into her data points, the answer becomes more clear. Here, a value below 0 means that a character is used less than the average amount. Klee might have a positive slope, but she's always been consistently far below average. I've only talked about 5 stars so far, but that's mainly because anyone can acquire 4 stars randomly, even if they don't want them. Therefore, their usage rates are naturally much lower than the 5 stars. In fact, only 12 4 stars have achieved a positive.
That's not true. Is it? I'm pretty sure there's been a couple Abysses where official was like around 5. Haven't there been? Especially around a release Sumeru? Yeah. Yeah. That is still pretty low for how broken Visual is. Yes, but that's not what I'm talking about right now. Sucrose nowhere to be seen is great. I know, it is crazy.
Normalized usage rate at some point between.
Isn't that no? But like what I'm saying is, I am fairly sure that I have seen official usage rate at around 5 a few times. I'm not talking about official is an under like no. I'm talking about I distinctly remember seeing that number being higher than this. Am I just completely delusional, or did they like make a typo or some shit? Genshin Abyss usage rate. The most recent Abyss official is at 9.1. Like, this might have outright just been a typo and this is supposed to be 18. But it's normalized, and what does normalized mean? In this situation?
To 5.6. Sucrose has never had a positive norm.
Oh, is this? I see. This is the usage rate over, like, how much higher or lower than the average character's usage rate. I see. I see. I see. So characters can have negative. Okay.
normalized
see.
usage rate. Of
How
those
the fuck is Traveler at 5.4? Something's wrong here. Maybe in 3.0 Traveler was there actually. Maybe. Okay, that makes sense. I get, but like, I don't know. Fischl's been consistently at like around that 5 to 10 mark. Dendro Traveler probably hasn't been positive since Nahida came out. So I don't know how indicative of the character's strength the maximum normalized usage rate is, but oh well.
12, only 3 of them have never gone below average. Those characters being Bennett, Eonsan, and Xingqiu, who is on pace to go below average very soon. Xiangling has only gone below average once in 5.4, along with Kuki in the same patch after Hyperbloom took off in 3.3. Everyone else barely went positive, and most only went positive once or twice. But what about characters who have been directly affected by power creep, like Ayato, who saw a drop in usage after Nuvalet's release? Or Yelan, who only saw a rate of decline after Farina's release? Unfortunately, it's too early to tell more direct cases of power creep for Natlan characters. Like, for example, Arlecchino and Mawika is a bit too early to tell right now. But it's not always direct power creep that's an issue. A big complaint people have with power creep right now is that almost every new character in Natlan seems to be the new 4th or 5th best DPS. If this was true, an increase in stronger 5-star characters would mean that older units would become less and less relevant. There hasn't been a better spread DPS than Alhaitham, and yet his graph looks like this. There hasn't really been a new Yai, and yet her graph looks like this.
Okay, I mean, listen, okay? Yai came out and Fischl was already out, so...
I think it's this breaking point that so many people have unconsciously started to notice. As the newer characters get better and better, the content becomes harder and harder. Even the strong older characters like Raiden, Kokomi, Nilou, and Hu Tao have all fallen below average. Here is a graph of the average normalized value for every 5-star character plotted against release date. The closer a character is to this line, the more balanced they have been overall. It's here you'll see names like Yoimiya, Ayato, have been overall. The closer a character is to this line, the more balanced they have been overall. It's here you'll see names.
Okay, I don't like this one because I feel like it assumes... It assumes that if a character is played the average amount, they're balanced. But, like, that doesn't account for the fact that some characters are designed to be bad. Standard characters are designed so that when you lose your 50-50, it feels like you lost your 50-50. Characters like Shenyan are designed to pad out the fucking 4-star pool and make things, make it harder to get good 4-stars on a new account. And so, a character being on the average line is bad. I'd say that you could, it would be, it would make more sense to call a character balanced if they were on like an average line that doesn't account for the throwaway characters. Like, rule out Shenyan, rule out most of the standard characters, rule out all of those like intentionally bad characters, and then make an average usage rate from the characters that are not intentionally bad.
Names like Yoimiya, Ayato.
Because calling Yoimiya balanced is like... Man.
Wanderer, Linny, and Mualani, characters that most people would consider underpowered or have a significant flaw. Keep moving up and you'll find bigger names belonging to older characters who hit huge peaks in their initial releases, as well as some new stronger characters. And at the very top, you'll see the characters at the top of every meta tier list. So far in 5.x, we have had 4 of these incredibly high value characters, higher than all of the previous series updates. I said at the beginning that Natlan's power creep has gathered a lot of discussion, but the truth is, power creep
Is Worm balanced? Okay, the thing about Wanderer is that Wanderer is pretty bad, but he was released along with Farazan with his numbers balanced around you having C6 Farazan. So in a vacuum, Wanderer is pretty bad. But in his teams, on release, Wanderer was fine just because Farazan was really, really good. Nowadays, he doesn't compete with other teams anymore because other archetypes also got their respective Farazans. Or newer carries have been given numbers that are not reliant on characters like Farazan. You look at Molani, for example. But when he came out, that wasn't really the case, you know?
creep has always existed, and unfortunately, it looks like it's only going to get worse.
There are like a couple things here that I think were not the best use of data, but overall the video is still pretty good, and it's an interesting one. Okay, chat, what do you guys think about the latest thumbnail, by the way? The Rhino one is very funny, Pog. What meta shakeups and significant changes to some characters' besties would the new Dendro Crow character reaction make, in your opinion? I haven't looked at the numbers on it, and I don't think they were actually adding it, so I don't know. I haven't thought about it much. Okay, also, let me... Okay, what the heck? I wanna go leave a comment here. Appreciate if you refrained from posting videos of me reacting to other videos. I don't mind when it's me reacting to clips. But when it's an actual video, I'd prefer not to take away from the views that should go to that video. Thank you. Okay, business. New clip channel? Yeah, I guess there's a new clip channel. yeah, for people that are clippers, I don't mind clip channels at all, and like I don't care to do what you want. I can have fun with it, but for the same reason why I don't post React content on YouTube, I don't want clip channels to post React content on YouTube either. I don't mind it too much if it's me reacting to clips, because the clips themselves are already and I'm sorry, clippers, but I don't feel bad about one clip channel's views going to a different clip channels. Like it's clip channels. Like it's whatever, right? But when I'm watching a video like directly from Nick or something like that, I'd prefer that doesn't go to YouTube. People that want to watch that video should go watch that video itself. I don't mind watching it on Twitch because I know that Nick doesn't mind. But there's a difference between watching it on a different platform where the one who gets the benefit is me, who actively got permission from Nick, and posting a video of that to YouTube where you're on the same platform, so you actually are kind of attacking those same, or that or going for that same target audience, and where you're someone who did not get permission from Nick for that stuff, right?
Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
And same thing for other channels, by the way. Like not just Nick. If I watch another YouTuber's video, don't put that on YouTube. Anyways, I don't want to have to go. I don't want to have to do fucking DMCA stuff, DMCA takedowns. So please just be respectful.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Anyways. Thoughts on the supposed leaked Electrocharge character? It's hard to say because we still don't know how they're gonna actually work. I really hope that it does actually work like Nilo. The main thing is, like, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with it. Because if you look at the way that Electrocharge works right now, Amir could make this into a video, actually. I'm down. Let's make it into a video right now. /marker. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to a quick little yap video about the leaked Electrocharge character. And by the way, editors, try not to put too explicit of stuff in the thumbnail, because this is the sort of stuff that, like, people would actually get angry or, like, annoyed or upset if they got spoiled by it by a thumbnail. So try not to try to make it like vague-ish in the thumbnail. Anyways, but yeah, so we've had leaks that there's gonna be a character that's supposed to work somewhat like Nilo to buff Electrocharged, coming up soon. And apparently that character will not have the team restriction that Nilo has. And I'm excited, and I wanted to take a minute to talk about the potential options, or the potential outcomes from something like that. So first things first. We gotta understand what they mean by like Nilo, right? So how the heck does Nilo work? Well, Nilo buffs Bloom. But how does she buff Bloom? Well, she doesn't change anything about the way that the reaction gets triggered, but she does change the effect of triggering that reaction. The way I see it, there's 3 potential options for that upcoming Electrocharge character. Option number 1, they don't actually work like Nilo, and they work like Shovelers, where it doesn't change anything about the reactions mechanics whatsoever, it just makes the number bigger, right? Or it works like Nilo's damage buff to Bloom damage, but it doesn't have the change in base mechanics of the Blooms not being hyper bloomable or and exploding instantly, right? That's option number 1. Outright just a numbers change. Option number 2 is that it works pretty much exactly like Nilo, where it doesn't change anything about the way the reaction gets triggered, but adds additional effects to what happens when you trigger it. So maybe right now, if you trigger Electrocharged on an enemy, and there's a nearby enemy that's also affected by Hydro, they will take damage without losing aura. They could make it so that Electrocharge with that character becomes an actual chain reaction, where the more enemies applied with Hydro, the more your lightning starts bouncing around, a bit like Beto's burst bounces around. Alright, that's option number 2. And option number 3 is changing the way the actual base reaction works. And honestly, I think that is possible. Electrocharge is a pretty unique reaction in that instead of having an element as the aura, and when you apply a different element, it triggers a reaction and reduces the aura by however much element you applied, Electro and Hydro don't actually oppose one another when you apply them on an enemy. You apply Hydro, you apply Electro, both end up as aura on the enemy. And then, when you have both of those on the enemy, they see each other, they're like, yo, that's, whoa, yo, whoa! And they get pissed off at each other, and they start running away. Right, when you have Electro and Hydro on an enemy, they both stay as aura, but they tick down. And it does an instance of Electrocharge damage, and it eats both the Hydro and the Electro aura. And it keeps doing that until one of the two is gone. A good way to properly notice that is to use elemental applications that are more than 1U. So let's use Child because his tap skill is 2U Hydro. Where the heck is he? There he is. And Beto because her skill is 2U and her burst is 4U. So if I just apply 1U Hydro. Alright, I'll get 1 Electro Charge, a second instance of Electro Charge, and then because I have a lot of Electro but not a lot of Hydro, you can see my Electro Aura stayed on the enemy for a while, right? There wasn't that much Hydro, so they saw each other, they got pissed off at each other, but the Hydro was weak. And so it ticked down much faster, and once it was gone, the Electro became the king of the hill and it stayed there. You know? We only got 2 instances of Electro Charge damage. When you use stronger auras, like 4U Hydro into 2U, or 4U Electro into 2U Hydro, you can see we got, what was that, 4 instances of Electro Charge damage? And it stayed for longer. Here we still had some leftover Electro because 4 is bigger than 2. If we were to use 2 and 2, you'll end up with no leftovers. Or barely any leftovers. Right? Here there was a tiny little bit of leftover Hydro because we applied the Hydro later. So it ended up with slightly more. But it expired like a fraction of a second after the Electro Charge was over. Because, well, we applied it a fraction of a second after the Electro. That's the way Electro Charge works at a baseline, right? And the main reason why it's so difficult to properly do Electro Charge calcs is because the tick rate of Electro Charge isn't actually constant. Electro Charge can end up ticking earlier if there's less, or if one of the elements is about to be gone. Actually, let me bring more different sources so I can do some more combinations. So let's use Beto Child, but then also Molani Lisa. Alright, that way we can get a bunch of different options. Where the hell is she? There she is. So if I do Beto into Molani, pretty straightforward. I do Lisa into Molani instead. Oh, he fucking blocked it. Fuck you, I guess. Dude, oh, I fucking hate this game. God damn it.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Editors, you can juxtapose what I just did there with when I did Beto into Molani, and you can see when I do Beto into Molani, it takes a lot slower, but when I did Lisa into Molani, the first Electro Charge hit was pretty much immediately followed by the second one. The reason for that is because Electro Charge has a base tick rate. What is the base tick rate again? I forgot. I think it's just once per second. Or every 0.8 seconds. I forgot. It's been so long since I did ECTC. But anyways. But the thing is, that base tick rate is what you get if there is ample Hydro and Electro against the enemy. Or on the enemy. Each time Electro Charge ticks, it loses 0.5 units of aura.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
To both Hydro and Electro. But when you end up with less than less than 0.5 of either of those, if you have 0.1, instead of ticking 1 second later, it'll tick a fifth of a second later. And what that means is that based on the specific timing of each of your elemental applications, you can end up with significantly more electrocharge ticks or significantly less. With the lower limit, assuming you have enough of enough application of both elements to maintain decent electrocharge uptime, being about once per second. Right? Another way to look at it is that it eats up the aura over time, and every time it eats up 0.5 units, it ticks. But it also ticks when the aura runs out. So if you have 0.6 units of one of the elements, it eats up the first 0.5, gets a tick, and then that remaining 0.1 gets eaten up almost immediately. That's why when I do Lisa, wait a little bit, and then this, we get electrocharge, and then immediately another electrocharge. Whereas if I do this... Oh, what the fuck? Why was that so... I guess there was some aura bullshit, huh?
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
It's hard to show well, man.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
Might be Cornge.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Am I an idiot?
Need a surfboard?
Fuck, man. I hate electrocharge DC.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready. Pound into the ground!
Okay, I'm suddenly not confident in it anymore, man. Oh no.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
You're mine.
Pound into the ground!
You.
Fuck me, man.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Here.
Fuck you for shielding up when I finally got the proper setup that I wanted to show what I wanted to show.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
Okay. That was good. This is what I wanted to show.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Okay, fuck you, I guess. Sorry.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready. Your Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Hey, you know what? Fucking editors, cut this whole shit out. We don't even need to do electrocharge TC. Like, whatever. I can't be bothered. You can cut out most of this stuff, honestly. Yeah, cooked. Oh man. Anyways, well, what we actually need to say is, okay, when you've got electrocharged, right, when you got electro and hydro on an enemy, they basically just both tick down until one of them is gone. But whenever you apply a new element, whenever you reapply electro or reapply hydro, it changes the ownership of the electrocharge. So in order to show that properly, let's give our Lisa a lot of EM. Where the hell is... There she is. I don't need to give her an insane amount, just enough that her electrocharges are noticeably different from other characters. And then we, again, use the same stuff. So, when Child triggers electrocharge, the electrocharge hits are 2400. When Beto triggers it, they're 1100. Really? No, 2400 too. When Molani triggers it, 1700. And when Lisa triggers it, 6000, right? 6700. So what happens if I get electrocharge going, right, with this setup that has, what, 4 ticks of electrocharge here? It went from 3k to 2.4k because I have the shred from Beto's Constellations and I walked out, but it was basically 3k the whole time. And I add in this. From the fact that I applied Electro while Electrocharge was going with Lisa, my ownership of Electrocharge changed from Child to Lisa. The thing is, if you've got slow application, you won't get good electrocharge uptime. But if you have fast application, your electrocharge is going to have its ownership split between both of your elements. Which leads to an interesting situation. What the hell are you gonna do with the default way Electrocharge works to make a reaction-focused team? Well, you've got a few options. Build everyone EM, build no one EM, or pray, basically. That's why I think that there's a very real possibility that the character actually changes the way the reaction's, like, base aura works, and changes it into a reaction that has a trigger and an aura. It's also possible that the reaction buff is something that is pretty big by itself, but doesn't really care about the rest of your team building EM, right? If you've looked into Nilo TC at all, you'll know that there's a lot of situations where you don't actually build that much EM on your other characters, because they still get reasonable bloom damage from Nilo's passive, and their talent, building them for talent damage is better than building them for additional bloom damage. And I could see that being the case for those new Electrocharge teams. It's very possible that they make it so that the Electrocharge buff is pretty big to the whole team, but doesn't care that much about your EM, right? In the case of Nilo teams specifically, you still consider building your triggers full EM, because they get pretty good ownership of the reaction, right? Usually, let's say you're playing Nilo, Nahida, Singto, Kave, or some shit like that, right? You build Nahida full EM because that's the stat her damage scales with anyways. You build Nilo full HP because that's kind of what she has to be built on. You build Kave full EM because you need to, otherwise he's not gonna heal for shit and you're gonna die. And then your last unit, looking at the way your auras work, whether you're using Singto or a different unit, maybe you're using something like Gogomi, something like Yulon, maybe even Farina. You can consider building them EM because with the base application you have a lot of Dendro application, which means your Hydro unit is going to have really high ownership of blooms. But like I said, in Electrocharge teams, that's not really going to happen. No one unit is going to have the majority of ownership of Electrocharge. Alright, and obviously, right, GC Sim stuff for Nilo teams tends to be sus, especially when you look at the ones with Singto. But I mean, I guess we can take a look at the ones that don't have Singto then, because they assume like optimal stuff for Singto. This is 2-target Kokomi. I guess that's fine. Right? When you look at the damage distribution for blooms, you'll see this is on 2 targets, so this is 84k, but that's 42k per target. Yeah, 84k on Kogomi, 11k on Nahida, 23k on Nilo, 12k on DMC. What that means is that most of your blooms are coming from Kogomi. The ones that aren't coming from Kogomi are coming from Nilo, but Nilo doesn't interfere with Kogomi blooms. It's just additional stuff. It's just the Nahida and the DMC reactions that interfere. And because of that, it actually is worth building your Kogomi on full EM in a team like this. Despite that, some people still build her on a normal build, maybe with Sac Frag or something, because it's more comfortable, and the difference isn't that big. So if in a team where you get pretty much full ownership of your potential blooms on Kokomi, and you can still consider going on a normal build, what about an Electrocharge team? Especially an Electrocharge team that doesn't restrict your options, where you can have Animo characters to buff your Hydro damage, and not just your Dendro damage, right? With Bloom teams, you've got Deepwood, but you can't run VV. Anyways, all of this to say, I do think there's a very real possibility that those Electrocharge teams have good damage coming from Electrocharge, but you still build your characters the same way you build them without Electrocharge. You still build them on the build you would currently do. And then the question becomes, what else does that character do? Do they just increase Electrocharge damage? Do they have good electro application themselves? Do they have a team buff? Maybe I mean, Nilo buffs the team by 100 EM. Maybe that electro charge character gives 20% attack or something. And then when you start looking at all of those, once we have more information, we'll be able to get a better idea for how you're going to want to build your teams. And so, what does that leave us with? It leaves us with a lot of questions that will be answered in time. What sort of teams do I expect to work? Well, obviously, like I said, it's going to depend on the specific way that the reaction buff works. Obviously, you're going to have default taser teams, like 100%. No matter what, taser teams are going to be played, for sure. Like, it's clear they want taser teams to be a consideration. What else? Probably Neuvillette, right? People already play Auron in Neuvillette teams, and unless that character is just complete dog shit, they will probably be an Auron upgrade in those teams. Maybe that character themselves doesn't have electro buffing or electro application. I'm assuming it's going to be an electro character. Maybe it'll be a hydro one. Or maybe they're going to work kind of like Mika in that they don't really apply their own element at all. They might work in Versa teams, the ones that use Farina Genuine. Right now your last slot is the Onsan, but if you get more value from that electro charge buff, then maybe that'll be that'll be what people do. Might make some climb teams better. But also Hyper Bloom, right? So something neat thing about Hyper Bloom is that, as it turns out, it has Hydro and Electro. The biggest thing though here is that you don't actually get that many Electro Charge procs when you play Hyper Bloom. You will get a few, but your Dendro Aura prevents you from triggering Electro Charge. So the faster your Dendro Aura is, the less Electro Charges you'll get. But the faster your Dendro is, the more Hyper Blooms you'll get. And so what I could see is that character potentially reducing the gap between Nahida and other Dendros in Hyper Bloom teams by making it so that slower Dendros get something in exchange for what they're losing out on Hyper Bloom. But I don't really expect it to buff the stronger Hyper Bloom teams. That being said, it could, right? If the way that it buffs Electro Charge is by giving the whole ass team a bunch of EM when you trigger Electro Charge, then obviously that'll be good for Hyper Bloom. But we don't know that yet, so oh well. Another potential thing is, right now, there's very little reason to play on-fielders that are not Nahida in Hyper Bloom teams, or at least not Dendro. There's a bit of a reason to play Alitham. But that's because having your on-fielder be an Electro unit means that your on-fielder will be the trigger, but that means they're getting a lot of Hyper Blooms, but if you build them full EM, their talent damage doesn't do that much, and if their talent damage doesn't do that much, they're barely doing more damage than off-fielders like Raiden. Right? And that's the biggest thing that characters like Sino have going against them. But maybe that new Electro Charge character actually gives us proper reason to on-field these Hydro or Electro characters With maybe a bit slower dendro application from off field. Maybe you use Baiju as your main dendro, right? Maybe something like this plus that new character with an on field. And like I said, we don't know if they're Hydro or Electro yet. If they're Electro, maybe an on field Hydro. If they're Hydro, maybe an on field Electro. That sort of stuff might also see some play. All in all, I'm excited. I think that if it is not a character like Chevaleur's, if it doesn't just reduce electro resistance, it could be pretty cool. And oh yeah, also I haven't mentioned Chaska. That's true. Chaska could also end up getting some good taser teams. If you've watched me for a while, you'll know that I was not very happy with Nilo's design. But the main thing I didn't like about Nilo was the team restriction. The fact that Nilo was a character that actually warps a reaction and makes it function differently, I thought was great. What pissed me off was that really cool and interesting mechanic was locked behind a team building restriction that prevented you from playing characters you liked. But from what we know so far, this upcoming character doesn't have a similar restriction, and so I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the kid is gonna be, and I hope you are too. So as usual, hope you learned a thing or two about dank Electrocharge stuff. Do all the good old YouTube stuff, like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. What was your most negatively received video? That's a good question. I can probably sort by... I can't sort by like to dislike ratio? That's crazy. That's stupid as fuck. What do you mean I can't sort by like to dislike ratio? Let editors know? Sure.
I also see the meaning of the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Recorded.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Early leakers vid about new EC character. Why can I not sort by... Yeah, whatever. Maybe if I sort by views and I just look at the ones that have worse ratios manually. Escoffier pre-release, 96.6% like to dislike ratio. It's the lowest one in the so far. There's probably gonna be lower if I keep scrolling. On 96.7 for Chiori first impressions. 96.4 for Nilo first impressions.
Water comes in many flavors to the
Ooh, 92.8 for Wuwa CBT2 Thoughts.
Has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water
That might actually be the lowest one.
Unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
That probably is the lowest one, actually. I probably don't need to keep scrolling. I'm pretty certain that's the one. Not the Wanderer one? There's no way it was that bad.
I see the value in my own work, but I also
Wanderer
see
one.
all the endeavors of the people
Lowest
of
Wanderer
Fontaine.
video is
I
95.7.
believe I will
Not
continue
even
to
close.
take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Pick Emily. Sure. Oh, 87.2. You're right. It was really. Wait, really? Damn. That's crazy. Emily was another character I thought would spark controversy. I mean, that was probably because I was recommending Fav, right? Or what was it? They were complaining you didn't use deathmatch. Right, yeah. When my only available build for deathmatch was like 112% crit rate. Surely deathmatch would have been better than Fav.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
A lot of casuals also don't understand how valuable Fav is, yeah. Well, it is what it is, you know? I think there were some complaints about your team choices and gameplay. I mean... Yeah, but like, Oh, yeah, I should not read these comments, my god. Over half of them are like actual personal attacks and have nothing to do with the video. Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh boy. Oh well.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth
You were in general
unlike any
very
other.
disinterested in the
Sure,
character, so it probably negatively
has a
influenced your
rich
testing.
and
But like,
complex flavor profile, but it must
I'm
be
actually kind of curious because it's been a long time. Did I say anything in that video that was wrong? Or are people just pissed off because I wasn't doing great rotations? A lot of, like what? Don't just say yes you did and then not say anything. Like what did I say that was wrong? Give me a minute. All right. Time to just rewatch it. I can't be bothered, man. Did you see people attacking you on Twitter for mentioning Kanish Hyperloop? Or are you just trying to start shit? Did I actually have anyone attack me on Twitter, or did someone just post a funny screenshot? It feels like you're just trying to start shit. I'm not trying to start shit, I'll promise I'm a good viewer. True. Do we need a Deepwood in Kanichi teams? Should Mawiko wear it? I mean, you never need it, but is it better than your other artifact options on one of your supports? Pretty much always, yeah. And if Mawiko's your only off-field, then fuck it, slap the Deepwood on her. And even if you use Emily, you can. There's honestly not much of a difference between Deepwood Emily, Codex, Mawika, and Reverie Emily, Deepwood Mawika. Does the Deepwood bonus stack with Emily's C2? What the fuck is Emily's C2 again? So what do you mean stack? Oh. I mean, yeah. Why would it not? But it still makes it a little bit less impactful because Res Shred is at its best when you don't have that much of it. The first few points of Shred are the most important. Why blind R5 or 1,000 Blazing Suns on Noel? That is a good question. My god, I have no idea. Cal kit? Should we? Sure. That sounds like a plan. Someone posted screenshots of your Raiden Zajef thumbnail, and all the Raiden dick writers are molding on that tweet. I mean, if you start molding at a thumbnail that is objectively really funny, that's on you. The counterpoint, the Raiden main sub actually reacted very positive. Yeah, like, I don't... That doesn't really surprise me. I don't think that in 2025, people that actually main Raiden are under the impression that Raiden is a great character. They main her because they like her, not because they think she's broken. There's gonna be a few casual players that don't know any better, but... What do I want to check? Right, Noel.
Melusines
So-
are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Do we need damage percent? No, we don't. I'm assuming you're doing with Farina. Do you go Marie-José? By the way, if the chatter that was going through the video and saying what I got wrong ends up typing or ends up coming back, let me know so I don't miss the message.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning.
I will notify you, don't worry. Okay. We're gonna C3 and Death Goblet if possible. I don't think the C3 changes anything, but the Death Goblet I suppose does. Alright, base attack with White Blind. I forgot. Is it a low base attack or a mid base attack? It's mid base attack. Base defense is 799. Right, defense percent 58.3 times 2. Maybe you have 20% in subs. With White Blind, we also have 51.7. And up to 48. Flat defense, let's say, I don't know, 200. Who knows? There's also 30% that I forgot about. Attack percent is gonna be 48, and then maybe 12. Why 12? 20-ish from subs. Flat attack, 350 plus. You're probably crowned if you're a main, so 85, 135. 135% of total defense. Okay. So this is White Blind second rotation, and if you pre-stack it, this is White Blind first rotation if you don't pre-stack it. And you get the extension, right? It's 12 out of about 20. A little bit over half uptime. So let's say this is like 16% attack. And about 12 crit damage. So it seems like they're fairly similar. There's going to be a few additional factors too, but pre-stacked wide blind seems a bit better. Non-pre-stacked is about the same. Yeah, Serpent Spine is probably just better than both, right? If you have that. Now we gotta add damage percent. You said Defense Goblet. So we got... You have C3 Farina, so 400 times 0.25%. No, 0.31%. What other sources of damage percent? I mean, I guess it depends on the team. You got Geo Resonance. Maybe you have Yulon. Something like this. Might as well say Cinder City, probably. Yeah, so Serpent Spine R1 is already better. It's like pretty similar to pre-stacked White Blind. But it's easier to overcap on Serpent Spine. Alright.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
You tell me why Skirk's best team has a 22-second rotation instead of 20? You can't make a 20-second rotation. Skirk's skill lasts for 12.5 seconds. The cooldown is 8. So, by default, it's already 20.5. But then on top of that, there's going to be additional animation time that's going to make it so that it's actually 21 seconds. Frame perfect rotation probably is 21 seconds, but I don't like to assume stuff that's actually frame perfect. Same reason I don't assume 15.6 second rotations on Arlecchino, I assume 16 or 17. Alright. Yeah, by the way, to the guy that's fucking doing the AMD thing, if you have multiple things, send them one at a time, because I'm not gonna fucking engage with a fucking 3,000 word essay. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't feel like doing that. One AMD main DPS team, people consider your choice of teammates, mainly Nahida and Zhongli, questionable as they hardly improve AMD's damage. And that's fair, sure. That one is a good point. Sure. Chaotic gameplay. Everything viewers call skill issue. Bad lem placement. I mean, I don't know. That one I don't think is reasonable. Like, I'm sorry, but if you watch a first impressions video and you get angry that the gameplay isn't good when it's one heavily implied, and I don't know if I explicitly said it, but I usually do. Like, keep in mind this is first impressions. Things might change with more testing. Maybe even if I didn't say it, like, if you go into a video that's titled First Impressions and you leave an angry comment because the gameplay wasn't good enough for you, not only is that not a particularly reasonable thing to do, but I also think you're a loser. Three, lack of further testing with desirable characters like Rizli and Ganyu, which people consider to be the first characters to test with MED. That's like half reasonable. Again, when a video is titled First Impressions, there's a certain expectation that you should have, and there's things you shouldn't expect. Yeah, it probably would have been better if I had tested with Rizli and Ganyu, but also, I don't own Rizli and Ganyu. And it's not like I set out to test every Emily team. It was not a video that was titled Testing Every Emily Team. This was a first impressions video, and using the characters I had available on my account, and not making the extra effort to go test on other accounts, I think is completely reasonable. So that's also, like, that point is, I think, is half reasonable. But, like, that's not a... How dare you not have tested with Ganyu and Rizli? That's a... Can we get another video where you do test with Ganyu and Rizli? You know? Why did you get her, by the way? I expected there to be characters that were built around burning, and I wanted to get her in case those characters were reliant on her. I kinda... I like, half regret it, but I don't fully regret it. Chat, is it a hot take that you're a theory crafter? People do expect you to test stuff and provide your opinion. I mean, yeah, and if they want to know the results of my testing, they can come watch the stream at any point. But if you wanted a specific video that wasn't the video I made, you can ask for the video, but that's different from getting angry that the video you got wasn't the one you wanted, right? Like, But the first thing you mentioned, I think, is very fair. I don't remember everything I did on Emily day one testing, but if the team I used for maximizing her personal damage was indeed fucking Nahida Zhongli, I'm an idiot. Just a lot of stuff usually, so people expected Emily to receive the same treatment. But Emily is not a good character or an interesting one. So I didn't feel the desire or need to do that. Right? If she was a good character, I would have felt a need to do that. If she was an interesting character, I would have felt a desire to do that. But she's neither. A lot of stuff is the Fav propaganda. People wanted to see her personal damage. Yeah, but like that one is... If I had used Deathmatch with the build I had, I would have outright done less damage. Because I was way overcapped on crit. I will say, chat, I'm actually not sure. If you look at characters that were released when Emily came out, who or what would the best like non-quick swap Emily team have been? I'm kind of not sure. How do her team stack up in the sim? Lenny. I probably would have been Lenny, actually. That makes sense. Or Arlecchino. I think, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, wait, that's C1R1 Lenny. I'm an idiot. Cornge. Klee? Okay, listen. I don't wanna take the wind out of your sail, okay? I don't wanna bring you disappointment, but like, I'm pretty sure Razor is better with Emily than Klee is. How does Shiori damage stack up against Yelan damage at C0 or 0? Well, Chiori damage can change a lot depending on whether you have constructs or not. But for stuff like that, you can use DC Sim to get an idea for it, right? Like, you can go Chiori, sort by DPS, and look at the C0 stuff. Alright, this is Chiori in a Nevilet double Geo team. He ends up at around 10k DPS. This doesn't have an additional construct, so it's going to be lower. If you look at in this team, where you do get the additional construct, 17, 18k. Generally hovers around that. Yelan varies more. The teams that have a good focus on her personal damage often have her at higher. So let's find some C0 stuff. Okay, this is like a team that has really bad Yelan personal damage. She's at 7k. Generally, the lower bound for Yelan is lower than the lower bound for Emily. But the higher bound is higher. So let's go find. Let's go find. Is that wheelchair Maui? That's crazy. That's kind of interesting, I guess. In this team, Yelan is 24k. Teams where you really max it out. Let's see if we have one. This. Yelan 42k. But yeah. That's not off-field Yelan though. That's on-field Yelan. Generally for off-field stuff, the upper limit is going to be around like a bit less than 30k. So it looks like Yelan out damages. Again, it depends on the team. If you have Chiori in a team where you have her, like, the second construct, or you have a construct, and you get the two dolls, she becomes a lot stronger. But even if you don't have it, her, like, default output tends to be better than the default Yelan output if you're just using her for application. But if you're using Yelan in a team where you actually buff her damage, right, like a monohydro team or something like that, then Yelan generally outdamages her. Is Yelan a good pull meta-wise for any account? Not really. Or do you mean, like, is she a good pull for any, at least one account? Yeah. But is she a good pull for every account? No, not at all. Like, nowadays, are there any carries where you want Yelan on their best team? Maybe Hutao? Skirk? I mean, not really. Like, Yelan is one of the 5 options that are all within a couple percent of each other. So I don't think so. Risley, I guess. But that's not really a team with a carry. That's just Risley wheelchairing. Same for, like, Ride on Hyperbloom. Like, it's not... I mean, it is, but, like, I don't know. I think nowadays the main reason to use... to go for Yelan is either to have a wheelchair option, to make your Hyperloom team stronger, or to play her as an on-fielder in teams that don't have a particularly strong, dedicated on-fielder. Isn't Yelan best for Vape Mawika? I mean... Sure, and Fischl is best for Superconduct Risley, but, like, don't play Superconduct Risley, you know? Who deals more damage, Yelan or Yoimiya, if they're in the same team? It depends, unfortunately. I wish it was always Yoimiya, but it's not. Like in this team, Yoimiya does more. I think in this team, Yulon does more. Yeah, she does. That's because in this team, you get a lot of overloads. Aware. Now, should we talk about how Yoimiya's best teams are Maoika with field time, Melt Maoika, and then TF Yoimiya? Should we talk about that? I kind of want to talk about that. I want, like, let's take a second and appreciate this. All right, chat. This isn't what I meant with the title, by the way. So Luna reached out to me and was like, yo, you want to do a cool content thing where we make, like, we choose teams and then swap accounts and then try to clear with each other's teams? And I want to give him something fucking cursed. But the Zajef special is not things that are just dog shit. It's things that are really stupid but are still decent, okay? And I honestly have already made up my mind for the first one. And that's just gonna be Overload Razor. Burning Load Razor. That's OP though, clearly. It is actually pretty good, but still. But I gotta figure out what I want to do for the other side. Why Chevy over Fischl? Because it's better. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. You're right. It should be Fischl. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? It should be Fischl. That's what it's supposed to be. You're right. My brain went. Plunge Child. That would be funny. But I don't know if that's what I want to do. The problem is that first side can actually be really rough on Chamber 3. And it needs to be something that can clear Chamber 3. Plunge Neuvillette. You might be cooking. You might be cooking with this one. We won't be able to get VV though. So we're gonna have to accept that. And I don't know if there is a cure. Possession. Probably this. Hopefully that's enough. Let me see. We'll go VV, not because VV is good, just because, like, what the fuck else am I gonna give her? I don't have attack main stats on other sets. Actually, wait, I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Shangling probably goes two-piece, two-piece. I think I need a fuck ton of energy. Scrolls and emblem. Maybe a four-piece scrolls will work. I have a 23 ER piece. There it is. Then I can go maybe off piece on this. Or maybe I don't go off piece on this and I use this instead and I go off piece on something else. This. Does Yanzan have scrolls? She does, but I might not keep her on it. I don't know. I guess, yeah, the 4-piece scroll doesn't do anything. But whatever. It is what it is, man. I don't care that much. But yeah. And the problem is, I don't have a proper Shanyan build on another set, right? If I sort by attack percent main stat on goblets, I don't have anything. On circlets, I don't have anything. Alright, so we might as well stick to VV, even though we're probably not gonna get the VV. Alright. 6 rolls. I guess it's better. Maybe not. I don't know. No. Don't have the best stuff here, huh? I really don't. Man, it's kind of cooked. And I don't have a hydro damage main stat here that I can properly use. I guess I'd just use this one. Okay. Let's take a look at how it goes. Kind of curious.
Your journey ends here.
Stronger.
Your sacrifice
Make
is
way for
ready.
the... You're toast. Nice and spicy. We meet at last, meddler. Control breathing.
Ooh, my energy's cooked.
Ho. Seize the skies.
Does my Yonsa not have I just didn't rock it. Okay.
Settle down.
I fucked up. Okay. I think it's doable, but we're gonna need good RNG.
Your journey
Quick as a
ends
flash.
here.
On my mark.
Your sacrifice
Gray
is ready.
cloud converge. Eat this. Booba, get...
Bow your head.
You fucking worthless loser.
Seize the skies.
Settle down.
Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do.
Be sanctified.
Faster. Stronger. Start the clock. Make way for the...
Yeah, my ER is too low on Shangling. Okay. Okay, we gotta fix the build. This was not enough. We need more. I think we use this. And this, probably. Could go plus 10 here. Okay, let's do that. Wait, chat, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, surely this will be enough, right? 288? It's gotta be. It's gotta be, right? Also, I'm pretty sure my build is fucked now. this. Use the kitten spear? I don't have it.
Your journey
Control
ends
breathing.
here.
On my mark.
Okay, we didn't fucking cross the damn fav. Cooked.
Bow your head. Silence.
It didn't land. That's fucked up.
Quick as a flash. Let's move. Inconsequential. Make way for the. Nice and spicy. You're toast.
Bow your head.
Did she just dodge the pyronado? That's fucked up, man.
The tides beckon.
Faster. Stronger. Start the. Seize the skies. Out the frying pan, into the fire. Eat this.
Settle down.
Fucking god. Whatever, man. They're dodging all my fucking damage.
Step aside. On my. Skyward. Make way for the. Boba, get them. You're toast.
Yeah. This is a bit too cooked, isn't it? She dodged the pyronado again. Why are their hitboxes so small, man?
Bow your journey ends
Quick
here.
as a flash. Start the.
Your sacrifice
Gray
is ready.
cloud converge.
You kill yourself in game, crocodile. My god.
Your journey ends here.
Stronger. On my mark.
Your sacrifice is
Seize
ready.
the skies. Nice and spicy. Eat this.
Fuck you! I didn't crit.
Bow your journey ends
Quick as a
here.
flash. Start the.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Make way for the.
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled. Settle down.
Control breathing. Let's move. Seize the skies. Let my magic begin.
Bad grouping RNG. It's so fucked, man. Is Mega too little pyro? Kinda, yeah.
Your journey
Quick
ends
as a flash.
We didn't get the 5 proc, so we're cooked. Dude! What the fuck? Okay, now I'm out of range. That's.
the tides beckon. I see the
I hate this game.
journey ends here.
Let's
Please prog the fucking top. Thank you.
Sacrifice is ready.
make way for the. Eat this. Out of the frying
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
Please group. I need them to grow! Ah!
Silence.
Grow! Sorry.
Bow your journey ends
Control
here.
breathing. Let's move.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Make way for the.
I'm cooked. He's gonna dash.
Nice and spicy.
He's not gonna dash.
Settle down.
What? I didn't crit. 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 I didn't crit.
Be sanctified.
Please do the grouping thing. Okay, whatever.
Quick as a flash. Start the clock.
I didn't proc the 5. It's cooked.
Eat this.
But we got amazing grouping.
Bow your head.
Oh.
Settle down.
Let my magic control breathing. On my mark. Riveting. Stray clouds converge. You're toast.
Amazing grouping won't be good enough here. Because they ungrouped right afterwards. That's fine.
Silence. The tides beckon.
Start the clock. Make way for.
I don't know if this is good enough. I don't think my second sight is fast enough for this.
This way, turn. I'm going in. Let's light it up. By royal. Sharing my knowledge. Teamwork is strength. Put wings of duck. Let's light it up.
We're close, but it's not quite there.
Everybody stand back.
Fuck.
Yeah. Let's light it up. Commit it to memory. Let's light it up. Yeah. I'm going in. Odds for. Make yourself at home. Let's light it up.
Or like 20 seconds off. Less than that. It's definitely doable with these teams, but it's also going to be unpleasant. If it's going to be that unpleasant, I might as well go for the version that's a little bit stronger. On that side, and not use Nahida. Where? Where the fuck? Bro, why is my brain so dysfunctional? Hmm. I don't want to use Maoika because it feels like... But because we have energy problems, Maoika might be better. Also, I'm probably better off doing Shanyon before Yon-san. Enough.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
Stray clouds
Your
converge.
sacrifice is ready.
On my mark. Your
I'm not gonna get close enough.
Justice is...
That was out of range. You're fucking kidding me.
Silence.
Please do the fucking... He's not doing the thing. Please do the thing. Please do the fucking thing. Thank you.
make way for the faster, stronger. Let's
Oh, we're trying to cook, aren't we?
into the fire. Eat.
Yeah.
Settle down.
Seize the skies.
They get knocked back by the setup way too much. Please give me the 5 proc. Please give me the 5 proc. Oh my god. Just dog shit fucking RNG. I hate these enemies so much, man.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
Make way for the controlled breathing.
Sacrifice is ready.
Let's look at the frying pan into the fire. Eat.
Your journey ends here, Lord of
Stray
Sand.
clouds converge.
Sacrifice is ready.
Start them. Buba, get them. You're toast.
Settle down.
A gift for you. A gift for you.
The tides beckon.
We're gonna group them. I believe. I believe in their ability to group themselves up. There we go.
Silence.
Seize the skies. Faster, stronger. Let's nice and spicy. Eat.
Maybe I should not have believed. This is kind of bad grouping.
An oversight on my
An oversight on my part.
bow your head.
Stray clouds converge. Controlled breathing. On my mark. At the frying pan into the fire. Stay.
I hate this game.
Silence.
Please group.
Let the mighty be humble.
Please group. There we go.
Make way for the quick as a flash. Start them. Buba, get them. You're toast.
Okay.
Everybody stand back. Fresh and floral.
How the fuck are we managing to get bad grouping on this wave, man? I feel like that's kind of impressive. We can finish this wave off with this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Seize the skies. Quick as a flash. Let's your toes. Boba, get.
Silence! Be sanctified.
Make way for. On my. Nice and spicy.
No, we fucked up. Okay, never mind, we're fine.
Bow your head.
Please proc the fucking fob! Hey, you're on fob! There we go.
Settle down.
Stray cloud converge. Faster, stronger. Start them. Your toes. And the frying pan.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Recon skill. Going in. Odds. Yeah. Russian floral. Wings. Yeah. Let's light it up. Teamwork is.
Did you just miss your E? Oh my god. Did you?
Neutralize. Let's light it up. Everybody step. By royal decree. This'll brighten up the place.
Okay. Way Ob is gonna be scary as fuck, by the way. Shit. Okay.
Bow your head.
Ooh, we're cooked on energy.
Make way for. Let's. Nice and spicy.
I fucked up.
Stray clouds converge. Quick as a flash.
I fucked up. It's doable, though. I think it's doable.
Settle.
Make way for controlled breathing. Start the eat this. At the frying pan.
Silence.
Full speed ahead.
Let the mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
Stray clouds converge. Let's. Make way for the. Start the clock. Your toast. Nice and spicy.
I missed my plunge. I missed another plunge. Cooked. Missing 2 plunges is really bad. Yeah. It's definitely doable. Okay. Bro, trunk the fucking 5.
Stray clouds convert. Faster, stronger. Let's. At the frying pan.
Settle down.
Seize the skies. Control breathing. On. Boba, get them. Eat this.
Bow your head.
Stray clouds convert. Quick as a flash.
I think I missed. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Okay. Okay! Okay!
Going in. Let's light it up. Yeah. Let's light it up.
As you wish.
Yeah. Reconstitute. Let's light it up. Teamwork is.
I kind of fucked up here.
Get back. A little ambiance. Everybody stand. Insubordination.
Oh, fuck you. God, I fucking hate this version of Papilla. It's so dog shit.
Neutralize. Teamwork is midnight.
Wait, that might be a reset.
This will brighten up the place. Extract. Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Yeah.
Let's light it.
The E's out of range. Oh. Fuck you, man. I'm pretty sure we don't get it now.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
No, we got it. Okay. Sick! So, we did it. It's doable. We know it's doable. We're locking these 2 teams in for sure. We're locking these 2 teams in. They're not gonna have a good time, and I'll be happy with that. First chamber was by far the worst because of knock. Yeah, because like plunge Villette DPS isn't bad, but plunge AoE is really small on like default characters, and the knockback is ass. So yeah. Okay, so let's also set them up already.
One is fast on one's feet, Try to keep pace. In the name of the Prinzessin.
Kind of funny that the Razor team is carrying the fuck out of the Niviette one, by the way, but that's okay. Over someone like you, I'm done crying. Am I cooked for thinking these teams are too good? I mean, the point isn't to give them the biggest possible challenge, right? The point is to just force them to play stupid ass teams. Yeah, it's not just gonna be me and Saluna. It's gonna be a few more people too. Saying Child Shannon would have been more cinema. Yeah, but I wouldn't have cleared. Everybody knows. Everywhere I go. Alright, chat. What now? Oh, we can do the stall, sure. We stare. Ooh. We phase. Fuck. We...
I see the value in my own work, but I also...
We... There's so many words where this is like a Z instead of an S, like glaze. Pretty sure this is not a word. What about blase? Damn. Okay, never mind. Fuck, dude. Maybe I should have just pounded, man. Maybe it's ace, not A's. Case. Evase? No, that's not a word. Cease? 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 Cease! Huge. Nickname that drops. Phone. Soggy. Angle. Eagle. Animal hunted. What the heck? This is gonna be a bear. 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 It's what? The fuck? Like it's hot, but what? Dryer? Meyer? Bore foggy. Nice. Oh. Okay! Pre-played. I grew up an outcast and it wasn't much fun. Even though I'm a stranger here, people are friendlier than the tribe that was supposed to raise me. It's nice. So, this isn't Chaska, right? It can't be Chaska. Is Chaska... I don't think it's Chaska. So, maybe it's Alloy? That was my first thought, but I don't think it's Alloy. Because Alloy has no interactions with anyone. So it can't be Alloy. Because who the fuck is friendly? You're a reject. No one likes you. Auroron, maybe? Fuck. Hey, maybe it actually is Alloy. Hey, what? Dude, that's... Nah. 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 Who are you referring to? Is that the robes from Kokomi? No, it's not. Is that Lisa's skill? Yeah, it is. Or burst? I don't know, whatever. Not a bald day? That's okay. We got a balls day, so we can't complain. We can't complain. I don't mind revealing my true colors if it helps me teach students and treat patients. But in my experience, it's usually counterproductive. Huh? Is that Natasha? We've had this before. Was it Ratio? I remember thinking there's no way it's Ratio because there's no way Ratio would ever care about treating patients. But I don't remember if I got pissed off or if I didn't. Okay, I think it... Yeah, I did get pissed off. Alright. The hell is that? I don't have a clue. Maybe Silver Wolf? Maybe it's one of the new ones. I don't know. Is that Rappa? Yeah. Okay. Egg. Egg. Who the fuck has an egg, man? What the hell? Maybe this is like this is a young character. Like they're like an egg. They haven't hatched yet. But why would it be an egg in a frying pan? What if it's a dead young character? What if this is a reference to the fact that Tingyun died? Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay, what's the story behind the egg? He cooks? I see. He's a chef, I see. Maybe it's a reference to the fact that without him, Acheron can't hatch. True. Not a Bende. Fire? Let's try lighter. No. This has got to be soldier then. Yep. Yep! He's a genius. He's a genius.
See the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Velotrodol? Sure.
I believe I will continue to take
One day we'll get our Wii Joker day. Not today. By Zany. No. Because it is RNG. Let's try misprint. RNG times molt? At common Joker, that's RNG times molt? What? No, it's not RNG. Oh no, yeah, it is RNG. Wait. What do you mean misprint is not RNG? What? Dude. What? Dude, what? What? What do you mean? Okay, I don't know, chat. What the fuck could it be? A times molt? Or maybe it's a plus molt and plus chips, perhaps? I don't think so, though. Pretty sure none of them are RNG. Any ideas, chat? I don't know. A common Joker that's times molt and RNG. Oh! Dude, that's... That's technically RNG. 1 in 1,000 to break. I've only had my big banana break once, and it killed the run.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
How about the Loldol? Okay. Let's do the Loldol. Human and something else. Ranged and something else. Nidalee? Oh. I'm the goat. What the fuck? Joy is not an easy power to master. It infects you, becomes you. What the fuck? I just know that the joy emote in this chat is Nyla. Okay.
Joy is not an easy power to master. It infects you, becomes you.
Alright, Joy. Is that Bard? No. Is that Asol? Is it Vagar? Is it Akali? Okay. I thought it was Bard's ult, then I thought it was Aurelian's ult, then I thought it was Vagar's W. I'm an idiot. Let's try Ziggs. Zany face. Alright. Who's this one? That should be easy, but I'm not sure, actually. Is that Gnar? No. Right? No. Right? No. Right? Yeah. It's Elderwood Gnar. Holy. He's the GOAT. Let's do the Poke Duel next. Okay. Try. Orange.
Water
Ooh.
comes in many flavors
It's
to the
orange.
certain palate. Monster
Second
is
evolution.
crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor.
Bigger but lighter. What is it Arcanine? Yeah. It is fire. Is it just Charmander? Or sorry, Charmeleon? No. That's red, I guess? Okay. What if it's the pony? But that doesn't really look orange. But I don't know what else it could be. Wait, what's the big one called? I don't know. Rapidash? Thanks. Okay. Ability. Flash Fire. I don't know what that... I don't know who that is. You think I've ever played a Pokemon game? I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't think I'll find it. What is it? Flareon? I never would have thought about one of the evolutions. But that makes a lot of sense, yeah. I never would have found this. Because they're not all in here. Oh. Wait, I don't know which one it is. Fuck. Fuck! I don't remember what the third one is called! Chow, what's the middle one called? Ivysaur, thank you. Cooked. Which Pokemon has this description? Lives close to water, its long tail is ridged with a fin, which is often mistaken for a mermaid's. Close to water. Not in the water. With a tail. Okay. Is that Vaporeon? Yeah, okay. Easy clap. Silhouette. That's Ditto. That was too easy. Oh. Alright, let's do the Smash Duel. Do the angle? No, we got it once, 100% win rate, we stick to that forever. Alright, let's do a recent one. Maybe... No, it's not human at all. Maybe we can try Game & Watch. Maybe a Brawl character? I don't know who wasn't in games before Brawl. I know who was in Brawl, but I don't know who wasn't before. I wonder when Link was added. Probably before Brawl. Wolf. I'm the goat. I'm the goat. I'm the goat. Holy shit. What the hell is that? Dude, what? I don't know. Like a laser with water. Or like fire and water? Could it be... Maybe... Oh, does Pokemon Trainer count as like one character? Yeah, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. That's the fucking... I don't know what they're called, dude. The fucking Inkling, yeah. Alright, easy clap. Chains. Bro, that's Silas. True. Is that the one of the Castlevania characters, maybe? Water. Let's try the other Castlevania character, because I don't know. Oh, okay, cool. Sick. What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck is Shaco doing here, man? Hey, that's not that's like a mix of Shaco and Gaming. Thoughts? Maybe Joker. I don't know what Joker looks like, but honestly, I have no clue, chat. I need more. Wait. Doesn't Shulk have a pendant? Yeah! Yeah! Easy clap. Let's do the One Piece duel. We know that's not gonna go well, by the way. Not Usopp. Low bounty, but has hockey. Ooh, interesting. Maybe it's a Marine. Chat, what's the name of Smoker's boss? Like not the like not the direct boss, but like the lady that's like above him. Ibana? Okay, whatever, I give up. Pink haired one? Yeah, that's the one. But whatever. Maybe it's a warlord instead. It can't be Boa though, because there's no shot Boa's shorter than Usopp. If Boa's shorter than Usopp, I'm actually gonna lose it. I'll guess it just in case, but if she's shorter than Usopp, that's gonna be crazy. Okay, thank. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Thank goodness. Thank fucking God. My goodness. Jesus Christ. Oh, she has a bounty? Oh, right, I guess she defected. So it's a character that has observation and reinforcement. Probably. Big Mom? I'm pretty sure Big Mom has a bounty. And also, I'm pretty sure Big Mom is taller than Boa. But maybe it's one of the Sherlock kids. What's the three-eyed one called again? No, she doesn't have hockey. I'm pretty sure all the kids that have hockey are omega tall. I don't think it's that. One of the Marines, maybe, but like I can't think. Yamato. There's no shot Yamato's shorter than Usopp. I also don't know what they would categorize Yamato's gender as. I am kind of curious, actually. SMH my head. At least we learned that it's a... Oh! It's a Wano character with a zone devil fruit. Tina was the one you were looking for Smoker's boss? Oh, I guess she's not major enough to be here. Carrot wouldn't count, right? Also, would Carrot be affiliation Straw Hats? I don't know. Inagu? Who's that? Monette? Who the fuck is that again? I forgot. Oh, yeah, no. What is... Bro is yapping. My god. Okay, but it is someone with a bounty. It's someone with a small bounty that was introduced in Wano. Ice Wings Girl. What the fuck is that? Ulti? Is that a fucking real... Who the fuck is that? Okay, I would not have guessed this, dude. Okay, and then this one is, like, impossible. Wait. Isn't Shiro a color? Is it white? Who the fuck has a white fruit? Maybe it's Dawe. Hoyoverse. Holy. Wait, does Capone really have the white fruit? There's no shot. What the fuck is... Okay, sure, I guess. Alright, Bounty will... Oh, okay. Bounty, I feel like, is kind of too easy. And Laugh, I know I'm not gonna get anyways. So, let's do the Naruto duel. Who do we start with today? Let's start with... Who do you guys want to start? Gaara? Okay, let's start with Gaara. A nature transformation Kekkei Genkai. Oh boy. Okay, easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Wait, that was actually good. I guess Yamato doesn't have Genjutsu, so it wasn't even that good. Oh well. Alright, what is... I forgot what his name is, man. Fuck. John, what's his name again? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Chad. Quote, "What I have is not a dream because I will make it a reality. I'm going to restore my clan and kill a certain someone." Is that... Is that Sasuke? It is. Dude, what the fuck, man? They had Sasuke on the quote and Naruto on the fucking eye. What do you mean, man? Ain't no way. That was the easiest Naruto duel of all time? Exactly. Holy shit. Do the angle? Fine, I'll do the angle. That's like 111. What? Oh, it's the one on the outside. Fuck. Well, let's try 249 then. Let's try 256. Let's try 259. Yeah! Holy shit. Oh, I'm actually the GOAT. We wasted a guess and we still got it. Holy shit. Let's do the letterla. Today is a okay. Dude, that's kind of insane. Okay. Well, okay. Let's try the number look. $69,420. Haha, funny. Sure. Why not? Alright. How about decent number. Someone said for you to try the Genshin GeoGuessr. Sure, we can. Why not? I mean, that's somewhere in Leah. But where specifically? We're southwest of this thing. Are we close to the chasm? I feel like we're right outside the chasm. Oh, are we allowed to move? We're allowed to move. Oh. I feel like that's cheating, but whatever, I guess. I'm gonna do it without moving. This one... Okay, we're not close to the chasm. Well, maybe we... No, we're not. There's no shot we're close to the chasm. Are we here? Is that this thing? I don't think so. This? No. Honestly, I don't know, and I kind of can't be bothered. Let's give it a shot with, like, here. Somewhere. Oh! I didn't even notice that. We're slightly... Right, this is east. We're slightly north of this. We're probably somewhere around here. Maybe here? No. Here? Here. Alright. Close enough, I guess. Wasn't the best, though. This is... Yeah, this is somewhere in Fontaine. It's definitely here, right? No. It's directly north of the tower. It's somewhere around here. Right here. What? I'm an idiot. It was way... It was... I went way too far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! He's an idiot, chat. Okay, well, that's somewhere in Sumer. Ooh. We're on the very edge of the storm on the western side. We are... This is south. So we have the pyramid on the southwest. Or are we, like, here? Or... Right, straight south is... Here. And this is slightly more west, yeah. We're definitely slightly east of the pyramid. There's the big ass like thing here, right? That's this thing. And we are to the east of below it. And that's south. So it's here, maybe? Like here? Because this is north. So this is going to be northeast. Wait, northeast? Wait, am I an idiot? It's to our northeast. Wait, what? Is he an idiot, chat? I think he's an idiot, and I'm talking about me right now. The fuck is wrong with me? My brain is not working. To the northeast, there's a big fucking golem. But we can't be here. Robot moves during quest. Oh! That's cooked. That's so cooked. Alright, in that case... Alright, we're right to the east of the storm, so I'm gonna guess here. Whatever. Close enough. Close enough, close enough. Okay, we're pretty much directly south of the pyramid. This one's gonna be really easy. Alright, we're right. Is the path? Is that the path? I think that is the path, so we're just below the path. Here. Yeah. Yep. Alright, what about this one? Oh boy. We're directly east of that. We're northeast of the pyramid. We're pretty fucking close to this thing, right? This thing is slightly northeast of us. We're gonna be somewhere around here. So if we look south, we should see this. We can't see shit because we're getting blocked. We're getting blocked by this thing. This thing is... The edge of it is directly to the east. So we're going to be right here. Thoughts? Yeah. Close enough. Alright. We go again. We can do better than this. Okay, that's in Chenuvel. We're directly west of this thing. There's a tiny little bridge directly west, so that's probably... That the bridge goes west to east, so it's not that... Is it this one? Looks like it's aiming slightly north. But I don't think this is it. Is it? Directly east. Gonna be... I'm locking it in, man. Yeah, okay. Sick. Sick. That's somewhere in Inazuma. Oh boy. Which island is it, man? I don't recognize it, so it might be Tsurumi. Does any of the landmarks in Tsurumi look like that? I mean, kinda, right? Right, we're pretty much directly south of one peak and directly west of another one. So it could just straight up be here. Yeah, that's definitely here. And then this is that thing, and we're... Tiny bit southwest. Around here. Not bad. Not bad! Okay, I mean, that's somewhere in Sumeru. I remember this place. I don't remember where it is, but I remember the place. I think it's one of these things. Yeah, it looks like that. Or directly south. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not this one. Might be a different one. Maybe it's this one. If you look north, there would be a pyramid. There is not a pyramid. So it's not this one. This one? No. It's gotta be this, yeah. So, we're directly north of it. You look north. Yeah. We're right here. Yep. How is that not max points? Fuck you. 7 meters away? Fuck you. Okay, that's in the part of the desert where I did a bunch of ley lines at some point. Right, it's gonna be here. I'm pretty sure. This is north. North is an... East is a hole. South is hole. So there's hole east that starts east. Like this. And like, yeah. So... Oh, my brain ain't working, man. I'm, like, not confident at all, but this one seems annoying as hell. Do I see any of the giants? No. Do I see any other landmarks I could use? Not really. I mean, there's mountains to the... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Oh, is it here? Maybe it's here. Oh, wait. I feel like it's gotta be here. Fuck it. I was completely wrong. My god. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. That was awful. Okay, we're pretty much directly south of the tower. Wait. Oh. Directly west of the opera? That's not south of the tower. Is he an idiot? No, the tower is to the south. I'm an idiot. It's directly north of the tower. Pretty much on the same elevation, but directly west as the entrance to the opera. So it's going to be somewhere around here. No. Directly east. Dude, am I an idiot? I'm actually an idiot. Whatever. But we're pretty damn close to the outside, actually. So it's going to be like here. The fountain is a little bit north. So it's going to be like here. Yep. Alright, 4 meters away, not bad. Yeah, we can do better. We can do better, I believe. This is not the start of us doing better. Where the fuck is this, man? Like, I know it's somewhere in the desert. But, like, dude. We too know that's somewhere in the desert, yeah. What the fuck? Dude, I don't think this is normal. What? I don't. What's going on? What? Okay. So that's somewhere in Storm Terror's lair, or south of Storm Terror's lair. Okay? Fine. Well, that's a big robot. This is probably the one that's in the south, right? And we're almost directly east. Or directly west, sorry. Slightly southwest. That's not the right one. Is it? It might be the wrong one. Because that one seems to be facing like the southwest or the west. And this one does not face southwest or west at all. It's probably one of the ones that move, isn't it? Whatever, man. I can't be bothered. I'm gonna guess here. I know it's wrong, and okay. Can we start over? Fuck the desert, man. It's impossible to get the ones in the desert. I don't care, man. It's somewhere in Sumeru, somewhat close to Leah, right? Probably. So let's try like here. Okay, it wasn't. Whatever. I don't care. Just get me out. Fontaine, south of Fontaine. It's not in Fontaine though. It sees Fontaine, but it's not in Fontaine. No, it does. It is in Fontaine. I'm an idiot. Right, I recognize this thing. Right here. Alright, whatever. We go again. That was awful. Okay. This one will be okay. So see, easy clap. This is which one is that? Is that the one in Chenyu Vale or no? It's not. Is the one in default Leah? Default Leah. Nice. Where here? Wait, no, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. I'm an idiot. It is in Chenyu Vale. Or is it? But no, this is not in Tenyu. I know this is not in Tenuvel. This is 1.0. But it's not this. So what the fuck is it? Oh? Oh, it's this. Right. It's here. Okay, where's the village? We're... probably somewhere around here. $3 meters away. Alright, easy clap. Next, please don't be desert. It's not desert. We're pogging. Where the hell is this, dude? This is the most default asset forest I've ever seen. Not forest, but like, whatever. Trees. Okay, so to the south, I can't recognize any of these. To the west, that's Sumeru. Right? No. I mean, there's a big ass fucking... there's a lot of water. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. I think we're in Tenuvel somewhere. Small mountain to the east. Slightly higher mountain to the north. On a path that goes straight north. Directly next to the water. No, this can't be this. Chad, is this not Tenuvel? It might not be Tenuvel. I'm starting to doubt myself. Maybe it's here? 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 Somewhere? I don't fucking know, man. That looks so Tenuvel, though. Like, that mountain specifically. And this looks pretty Leah. But maybe it's, like, here. No, it's not. Eh, fuck it. I don't think it's here, but I'll just guess it. Whatever. Okay, we were pretty close. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Oh boy. Pretty much directly south of the Fontaine Wall. So we're somewhere in Sumeru Forest. Probably. We're in the middle of the lake in between the two. To the east, trees. To the west, so we're somewhere around here, right? Was this taken before this came out? Maybe? I think so. And then this is Chen Yu Vale. We're on the edge of Chen Yu Vale. Maybe here? No. Here? No. Here? No. Dude, where the fuck are we? I'm gonna guess here. What the fuck? Panorama doesn't have the quest island? That's fucked up. That's misinformation. I don't care, man. We're somewhere in the desert, but I'm pissed off right now, so I'm not gonna bother giving it a real try. I might as well give it a small try, though. That was actually pretty good for how quickly I did that. Eh. Be somewhere around here. No, it's gonna be further in, isn't it? No, it's not. I don't care enough, man. Just get me out. Okay, it was further east. We try again. Get me out of the desert! I don't want to be here anymore. Just get me out, man. I don't care. How do you restart from here? I don't want to do the whole thing. Can you not just restart from here? Do you have to? Oh. Can you refresh? No. Dude. Whatever. I'll click at random. I won't zoom in or move. So we're directly southeast of this whole thing. Bro. Whatever. Instantly broke the two things he said. Fuck you. This is the place we just got, isn't it? Oh. Not bad. Not bad. For no zoom, no move. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. I think it's better to... I think this is more fun if you don't move. Okay, I mean, this is Chenyu Vale. Directly north of a peak in Chenyu Vale. Bro. I can see the river. I guess it's... There's a lot of path to the east, but there's also path to the west. So it's probably somewhere in here. Not bad. Why is he not zooming? Because it's I think it's more fun this way. No fucking clue. This looks Sumeru, but I'm like completely unsure here. It was Sumeru, but wrong part of it. Spin, no spin. Oh. Fuck, which island is that? That's... Maybe it's on the outside of Watatsumi, but I don't think so. Wait, isn't that the Shogunate? To the northeast? Eh. Close enough, I guess. That's Sarai, really? Huh. Okay, I mean... That's also Sarai. Oh, I'm an idiot. I went on the wrong side. Oops. That is... I know exactly where this is, but I don't remember where it is on the map. This is in Fontaine, where there's like those balls. I think it's in here. Dude! I'm kinda goated. What the fuck? Why did we get as many points with this as when we tryharded? Like, what do you mean? Okay, I mean, that's Sarai. Western part of Sarai. There's an island here. I think it's on the eastern shore of Middle Sarai. Fuck. I was wrong. It was just on the west, in the west of Sarai. Oh well. Still a decent guess. Oh, dude, what the fuck is this? I mean, that one I'll just take the L. It's somewhere around here, and that'll be good enough. Okay. Wrong side. Whatever, I don't care. Desert, I don't give a shit. Okay, that's Petrichor. That's the south. So we're right here. Okay, close enough. Can bro even click on Petrichor? True. Pretty much straight west. This is Chenuvel. Right here. Good enough. Let's see Inazuma. Is that the Yashiro Commission? No. Right? Maybe? Yeah. Okay, that was a goated guess. Holy shit. Not bad, man! Holy, especially with that desert guess being completely off. I don't know where this is. The plants look Sumeru, but the architecture looks Penuvel. But it's gotta be Sumeru. Or northeast of a mountain. Right here. Completely off. My god. This looks Fontaine. This looks like this place. Shit. Wrong one. Wrong Fontaine Plain. Fuck the desert. I don't give a shit. Get me out. Get me out. Dude. Okay, I mean, this is Inazuma. This is one of the challenge islands, I think. Nope, I was wrong. But it was Inazuma. Fuck. Oh, that part. That's the part of the desert that sucks, isn't it? Yeah, it's the part of the desert that sucks. Okay, that was an awful performance. Okay, Eastern Leah. All the desert sucks? I mean, that part sucks specifically. Oh. Pretty much straight northeast of the pyramid. No. Northwest of the pyramid. He's an idiot, chat. It's hard because I can't move, right? This is southeast. This is mostly east. We're on the west. Slightly north. But we're really close. Didn't get the 5K. Is that Storm Terror's lair? That's Storm Terror's lair. This is east. So, north. That was a good fucking guess. My god. Holy. Okay, where is this? Fuck. I don't recognize this. It might be Mondstadt. Path leading up to Thousand Wind Temple, maybe? Okay. I'm the goat. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, this is right on the eastern edge of the big wall. So it's gonna be somewhere around here. Ah. Fuck. Still. You need to switch the mode so you play on a separate leader. Oh, I don't care about playing on a separate leaderboard. The racist wall, true. Dude! I can't do no move when you glitch inside a fucking wall, man! I'll move one just so I'm actually on a thing I can. Okay. Is that Star Snatch Cliff? No. That's not Star Snatch Cliff. It might just be these things, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. So we're on the southern thing. I'm gonna guess right here. Oh, I zoomed in. I zoomed in. I zoomed in. I zoomed in. I'm sorry. I zoomed in. I zoomed in. I zoomed in. I zoomed in. Fuck. Where are we? We're like tiny bit southeast of these things. Wait, that's Sumeru, not Leah. He's an idiot. So these things. My god, pretty solid, pretty solid. Okay, next. I mean, that's just random ass Leah. Fuck. That was awful. North of whatever this is. I don't remember where this is. Like, I know what it is. It's that thing with, like, all the Spider-Man shit around. But I don't remember in which part of Sumeru it is, because Sumeru Forest was such a long time ago. I don't know if it's northern part or southern part. I think it's southern part. Down to the north of it, so middle. It's on the western side. Fuck. I got the right elevation, though. Okay, we're directly west of this house. Which is... where is that again? Fuck, I don't remember which part that is. I've been here many times. I don't remember if it... I don't think it's here, but yeah, no, okay. That was bad. 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 We don't talk about this. Okay. Pretty much directly northwest of the Jade Chamber. To the east, there's a lake. I'm confused. I am very confused. I'm gonna try here, but I don't think that's right. Okay. That's definitely Inazuma. Is that Tsurumi? I don't think so. But it looks like Tsurumi. Maybe it is. Fuck. It's gotta be Tsurumi. It can't be any of the other islands. These colors don't work on any of the other islands. Close enough. That's difficult. Like, it's definitely Fontaine, but there's so many parts of Fontaine that look like this. I'm gonna try it here. Fuck. Yeah. Without moving, it's just too hard for this one. Oh. Directly north of the pyramid on the western side. Close enough. Dude. I mean, I don't know. It's somewhere in the desert. Oh, that was pretty close. I hate they're just random desert guesses, man. Dude, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, okay, dude. Pretty much directly south or north of the inn. Where's the inn again? It's here. Gotta be here. Close enough. No Natlan? It doesn't seem like they have Natlan, no. Hmm. Slightly southwest of this. Okay, not awful. No, not Luna Fontaine. They definitely have Fontaine. Random desert. I don't know. I wish they had a no desert function. This is in the north of Upon Woods. I'm kind of goated, dude. Kind of a goated guess. It wasn't perfectly close, like, on the map, but the fact that I recognized north of Upon Woods instantly, I think I'm pretty proud of. This is... right here. Yep. This Isn't this pretty close to the chasm, kinda, but like not really? It's north of the chasm, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think under the map is the chasm. We're somewhere around here. Not bad. Okay, I mean, that is somewhere in Inazuma. Which island is that, though? I feel like it's here, but it doesn't make any sense to be here. There is something to the north, and it goes all the way to the east. I'm gonna move my cursor. Maybe it's here? That kind of makes sense, I think. But I am not confident. No, that's the fucking... Yeah, okay, wait. I know. I am confident. It's gonna be like here. I was not on it at all. What the fuck? My bad. I should not have been confident. My god, he's an idiot. Okay, so we're pretty much directly east of whatever the fuck this is. That looks like Pseudo-Sumeru. And I guess we're here, next to, like, up, oh, no, okay, wow. Awful performance, my god. Okay, we are northeast, northwest of this. No clue where this is, though. Is that Dragonspine? That's Dragonspine, right? I think we're a little bit north. No. Yeah? Yeah. 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 What? The fuck is that? Oh! That's the cock place, is it not? No, it's not. But I feel like it is. It has to be. But it can't be. Because this is west, so we're on the east, looking west. So it can't be here. It's not the Starcock place. So where? I guess it's somewhere in Fontaine then. Because, like, this looks more Fontaine, but, like, this sand thing does not look... No, is this Inazuma? That could be Inazuma. No, it's gotta be Fontaine. Is there a place in Fontaine that's got a bunch of, like, beach? There's a bunch of beach here. Let's try that. Close enough. Close enough, close enough. What do we got here? Dude. You know what, though? That's not even that hard to recognize that this is Fontaine. It's just a question of where in Fontaine. I'm gonna guess. Not bad. Fuck you, man. Okay. This... Usually when there's big rock formations, it's Fontaine. But this does not look like a Fontanian rock. This looks like a Chinese rock, chat. I'm gonna be completely honest. North of a big wall, maybe it's chasm. The lighting is wrong for inside the chasm, though, so maybe it's right outside the chasm to the north. Okay, I was wrong. It was a French rock. Sorry. Okay, we're right to the west of the peaks of Arrhenius. Or, sorry, to the southeast of the peaks of Arrhenius. Around here. Oops, all Fontaine, true. Oh. We're like southeast of the thingies here. Alright. It'll do. We go again. Okay. We are right here. This is Penuvel. Oh my god. Good fucking guess. Okay, we're directly south of the big ass Sumeru tree. We're not that close though, so maybe more like here. Pretty good. Fuck this game, man. Okay, this looks like that place in Leo where there's like a Minotaur and a bunch of Geoslimes. That was a Chinese rock. Okay. There's desert to the northwest. We're in the forest, bordering on the racist wall. Pretty open area. So... Fuck. That's a French tree. That's a French tree if I've ever seen a French tree. My god. Wrong part of Fontaine. Last one, then we do... That's Storm Terror's Lair. Then we do... Then we do the UID reviews. Directly east of the pyramid. We're a tiny bit north, actually. Gonna be here. Pretty good. Good for a desert guess. I mean, that's Dragonspine, right? Western edge of Dragonspine. Southwestern edge of Dragonspine. So far, so good. Oh. North. Wait, no. That's east. For southwest of the tower. Okay. Pretty good. Last one. If this is a good one, I know where this is. I know exactly where this is. I recognize this arch. This is the edge of the main Inazuma Island. And these are the islands you go to. Holy shit. That was kind of insane, man. My god. That's 22,700 points without moving or zooming. That's kind of good. That's kind of good, man. Alright. Let's do UID reviews. Let's open up Enka. First, let's see if the one from yesterday put their profile public. No, they did not. Okay. Zajef build maxing. Whale edition. That's a lot of attack percent. Okay. You love to see it. 8 roller. You love to see it. 8 roller. 6 roll sands, pretty solid. 6 roll goblet. For an off piece, it's not that great, but it's not bad either. Circlet, a bit underwhelming in comparison. Pretty solid build though. I wonder where this ranks. I'm curious. Oh, 0.8, I see. 24 crit rolls, 2 EM rolls, 4 attack rolls. That's great. 9 attack rolls. That's like actually amazing, is it not? 6 roll circlet, 7 roll goblet, 6 roll sands, 7 roll feather, 9 roll flower. Yeah, that's really good, right? 0.5. Oh. Oh, that's C6. Oh. I see. 26 You want Pyro Goblet on Planjiska Fie. But based. Based as hell. Ain't no way C6 instructor she loaded. That's so funny. Based though. C6 fork Zhongli. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what the hell? This is indeed Zajef build maxing. My god. A VV Xiao with 27 crit rolls, 5 attack rolls. Your Xiao is top 3% on VV. Uh, 25 crit rolls, 7. Dude, why are your artifacts so good, man? Fuck you. I don't even give a shit about all the whale bullshit. I'm jealous of the artifacts, man. 27 crit rolls, 6 HP rolls, like what the fuck? 26 crit rolls, 5 HP. Okay, your Molani build is a bit worse than the other ones, but she's on TTDS, which is based. Okay, I mean... Okay... Your EM is a little low, I'll be honest. Kind of underwhelming. 44 and 63, not the best. Frick you. Frick you. This is very low EM. It's not that low. Keep in mind the weapon is 240. That doesn't show up on the stop page, but yeah. Alright. Who out here Akasha maxing? 30 crit rolls? On Whimsy? What? Top 0.8. It's not even that good. Oh yeah, your rolls, there's a lot of low rolls, huh? That's funny. Still, good stuff. 31 crit rolls? Dude, what? "22 crit rolls is a lot worse in comparison, but you still got a bunch of EM, so at least that's that. 20 crit rolls, 4 ER rolls, 4 HP rolls, stuff. What do your talents look like? Fine, right? Omega Loli. 24 crit rolls, 7 attack rolls. You love to see it. 2 ER roll. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Calamity Emily, true. True. Solid build. 27 crit rolls. Solid build here again. Say about this. 20 crit rolls, 12 ER rolls. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's pretty fucking solid. Thundering Pulse a little sus though. But I mean, technically, it's slightly better than Slingshot. I suppose. Technically. Fork. Well, that's a great circlet. Solid Goblet. Great Sands. Solid Feather. Bit underwhelming Flower, but the rest is great. Good stuff. Oh, the Aqua's on... I see. So usually you have Yellow on Aqua when you use her, most likely. 25 crit rolls, 4 attack rolls, 4 EM rolls. Solid. Solid builds. Is Attack Goblin better than Crow Goblin on Nescafe? It depends, but it's generally pretty close. So you can choose either. Okay, why is everyone a whale? SMH my head. 29 crit rolls, 5 ER rolls, 4 attack rolls. This might be single digit Raiden. Maybe not. But this is double digit Raiden. It's gotta be. It's not? What? Really? I guess it's more competitive than I thought. What the fuck? "26 crit rolls, 3 ER rolls, 8 and 3 attack rolls, 8 ER rolls." Yeah. That's probably double digit, yeah. Wait. You're telling me that your top 18 on the 130 ER category, when you have a 140 ER, they don't have a 140, they have one 140 ER bracket, but only on Serpent Spine. Or, sorry, on Skyward Pride. They don't have a 140 ER bracket on... Oh! I see. I'm an idiot. This is a different build. This is the build you have right now, right? Yeah. But that's still double digit. Oh, there is a 140 ER category. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, the real best of the build is 0 ER. Burst every 3 rotation. So yeah. Anyways, good build, obviously. I'm sure you're already aware. Okay, 23 rolls, 6 HP rolls, 70 R rolls. Great. My goodness, that's an amazing build. I saw this, I was like, ooh, it's a TOM build, but no, it's Magical C6. Yeah. Yeah. I can see why you're top 12. 24 no. How the hell are you not... Are you only top 0.1? I guess... There is no leaderboard for C6 combo, right? Because you're probably much higher on C6 combo. Because you melt a lot more of your stuff on C6, right? "25 crit rolls, 5 ER rolls, 5 attack rolls." I mean, that's good. Fuck you for having this. And this, and this. I assume that's supposed to be Skirk placeholder. 26 crit rolls, 6 attack rolls. Pretty solid. Yeah, good stuff. 26 crit rolls, 70... Bro, your builds are so good. Holy shit. 26 crit rolls, 90 M... Like, what the fuck am I looking at, dude? Chiori lol W. 26 crit rolls, 80 M... Like, what the fuck? What is this? What are these builds? 24 crit rolls, 5 HP rolls, 70 emeralds. That's pretty fucking good. Frick you. Frick you. Not another whale. Oh no. Okay. So you have more than enough defense, I guess. It doesn't matter what your stats are. Okay. I meant to put it. Oh! Right. Are you the. I think Lud told me about that. Yeah. Y'all. Okay, okay. Okay. That seems pretty good. It's like a comfy build, too. I like that. I wonder where it ranks. It might not rank that high, but I feel like it's. Yeah, okay. It still ranks pretty high. Farina. You love to see it. 10 ER rolls. 21 useful rolls. Good stuff. Might as well get a bit more ER from getting that Fab fully leveled, but oh well. Key Kuki. Lot of HP subs. That's insane. That's actually probably the best Kikuki build I've ever seen. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's fucking insane. How should I be min-maxing key build? Buddy, you literally have the best key artifacts I've ever seen for Kuki. Alright, it's already min-maxed. You're gonna min-max, play flop? I mean, I guess. But, like... that only works when you play Hyper Bloom. And a build this strong, you can use this in a bunch of different teams, man. Overload Kuki, yep. 25 crit rolls, 5 EM. That's way too good of a Naida build. What the fuck? 25 crit rolls, 7 EM rolls, 1 attack roll. That's pretty solid, yeah. I'm glad. That's okay. Fav Shilonin, 41 crit rate's a bit on the low side. You don't need healing bonus circlet. Get yourself some crit rate. Yep. 20 or 19 crit roll. This is a bit on the low side, but a lot of ER. Okay. This seems like a... this ER isn't high enough for solo Hydro in most teams, though. But if you're playing with a Hytham, it'll be fine. Oh, that's C1. Never mind. Okay, this is enough for solo Hydro, then. Okay, good. That's great, then. C1 doesn't really have... no, it does. Decent amount of ER. It's too much with C1. It depends on the team, but not really. 26 crit rolls, 5 ER rolls, 3 attack rolls. Okay. Carissa. Nice little 100 crit rate exactly. 21 crit rolls, 4 attack rolls, 6 ER rolls. Okay. 22 crit rolls, 9 EM rolls. My god. That's a pretty solid Melt Risley build. Yeah. Holy. Is that supposed to be a plunge Lynette build? This is pretty solid. Good stuff. It's probably worth leveling your Farina skill. Definitely worth leveling Bracelet Burst. It should not be level 6. If you play Resley a lot, leveling his skill is also worthwhile. But yeah. Alright. Good stuff. Was that the third one today? That was the fourth? Was it? Yes. I mean, it's 46 minus 2, so 44. Yeah, you're right. So this is the fifth one. Okay. Help, Gaming, Long Night South, or Crimson Witch, Hutao, Pieces, or Co. Okay. Let's see. So your Long Night South build has 17 crit rolls, 3 ER rolls, 11 attack rolls, 8 EM rolls. That's a lot of stats. Your Crimson Witch, 23 crit rolls, 2 ER rolls, 1 attack roll, 0 EM rolls. I see. That explains... Although I assume you'd use this goblet instead. It's actually plus 1 crit roll and plus 2 EM rolls. So this is 36, 39 useful rolls. This is what, 23, 25, 26, plus 29. Yeah. Man. So usually I don't really like Long Night South Gaming. But your Long Night South is like really good. The problem is that Long Night South is really not great on Gaming. So I think I'd still use the Crimson Witch. As unfortunate as that is. Also, your ER is kind of on the low side. I'd try to find something that has more ER on one of your pieces. Because this is not going to be comfortable to play. God, this is so insane, man. Like, this is actually pretty much as good as it gets. Like, this is fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Oh well. Rib Bozo. See, Lolly, ER is way too low if you're playing a Gumming team. Get yourself an ER Sans Buckaroo. Arena, 25 curls, 6 ER rolls, seems alright. Page. Shannon C1, I see. That helps with energy a little. Not that much, though. It's okay, though. Yeah. Think so. 20 crit rolls, 70 ER rolls, 4 attack rolls. Alright. Alikino, 24 crit rolls, 4 EM rolls, 1 attack roll. Solid. Not insane, but solid. 24 crit rolls. No, I'm an idiot. 28 crit rolls, 7 EM rolls. That's great. That's a great build. 28 crit rolls, 1 EM roll, 1 attack roll. Solid stuff. 27 crit rolls, 4 ER rolls, 5 attack rolls. So pretty okay-ish. 22 crit rolls, 11 ER rolls. That's amazing. You'd love to see it. Gonna be pretty comfy. 160. Unforged, I can't. 25 crit rolls with 4 attack rolls on the SIG set is pretty nice. What about talents? I think talents are fine, right? Everything that's relevant is either 9 or 10. Yeah. my god. Yeah. You certainly have some good fucking pieces. See. Hu Tao normal attack was level 9, yeah. But they asked about Gaming, saying that the Hu Tao pieces were Gaming's alternative set. So I assume that Hu Tao's not on the showcase because they play her a lot. She's on the showcase because she's wearing Gaming's pieces. But obviously, if you actually care about Hu Tao, crowning her normal attack is more impactful than crowning her skill. Alright. Big. That's 45 out of 62 done. Tomorrow we'll finish. No, we won't. I'm an idiot. I thought we were at 55. We won't finish tomorrow, but maybe we'll see if we do more than one. Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for today. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay. We can... We can raid Jamie, I suppose. Raid Jamie.